There we go. Why did my mic decide to stop working? That's troubling, concerning even. Don't like that. Okay. No chat today. Well, not on screen. I'll see your messages off to the side. So, I have been designing magic cards. Custom magic cards. Off to the side. Just in my free time. And I've made enough of them now that I might as well do something more interesting. Most of them are just memes and stuff. Actually, we can look at a few. Let's do that. If I set this overlay, is this gonna work? MSC, there we go. Okay, so this is Magic Set Editor. We'll do stuff in here in a minute. Actually, hang on. I needed to save. Make sure that's fine. Okay. Game full? This one? Yeah. I need to rename my scenes in OBS. Very confusing. Now, I've been posting most of these on Reddit. Not all of them, because there's a limit of how much I can actually post, but these are some of the joke ones that I've made recently. And we'll just review, like, we'll just go over this really quick. My cat is just yelling at me now. He never does this. I misspelled directed. I misspelled directed. Cat, what are you doing? He hates it when I talk at the computer. He freaks out. I don't know why. Maybe he thinks I'm trying to talk to him. But he can't speak English back, so I don't know why he assumes that. Yeah, is that right? Are you stupid? Okay. The first blue card... what I'm doing is I'm trying to make a bunch of cycles of archetypes. Of all the colors, right? So you've got mono blue, mono black. This is Rakdos. I really like this card design. I think it's very funny. Mono green, mono white, mono red, and colorless. There's some other just kind of joke cards in here. I like this one. I think this is cool. Horus, misspelled ailment. The joke is that they misspelled horse. As in, when you've got like a scratchy throat and your voice is hoarse. Very funny, very funny. This template is just broken. I don't know what's going on with it. So you got B and R, make bear. Cool. You've got everyone's on their phone for Simic. I like that one. This one's particularly good. Highlander. This is Gruel's. This is also, I think, very funny. Death Graveyard Demon. This is like, you know, classic Gruel, just all about graveyard and sacrificing stuff, and, you know, parents don't really, or at least they didn't find that very appealing for their children. Demir. I was trying to do Demir on my own, and I actually had to look it up because I couldn't figure out what it did. I can't pronounce the name right. It's Glognar Buff Dalexol? The Rage Battler of Super Fighting. This one was good flavor. Reductive property, that is a... This card's not good. It's bad on purpose. Elf Warrior, a playable token. Maybe. Oh yeah, no it is, I fixed it. Because you can't put a casting cost up here, unfortunately, they don't let you do that, so... I had to write some text on here that says that you're allowed to cast it from your hand. As if it were a spell. And that it's allowed to be in your deck. And that if you draw it, it's allowed to be in your hand. Also, this means that you can search for it. Which is why it's worded instead of drawing it. You could, like, tutor all the copies out of your deck. Some effects do that. Orzhov. This card, incredibly. This is, I think, the pinnacle of Azorius, right? True superiority. Because anytime someone plays Azorius, I always think this is the image that pops into my head. Crank-a-pack. I mean, this is very odd templating because you have like a sub D100 roll, but it's the only way I could really make the math work out super well. Right, so the 1 in 4 is, or no, it's not 1 in 4. It's about 4%. It's actually less than 4%, but I rounded up to get a rare. And then, you know, like typical rare, slightly better, and then like weird foil rare that is super expensive. This is its kind of joke card. And then we get into the shards, right? So this is, I don't remember the shard names. Let me look this up. Abzan. Abzan's cool. And the point is that these cards are all super OP, right? So, Sleepover PJs, this was fun. The set symbol doesn't load very well on this card. I imagine it'll render fine. We've got... Oh, you can't see this. You haven't been able to see any of this? Why did it open a new window? Oh, God. Ow. Did I have to go back over all of them? Can I duplicate this? How do I do that? Copy. Paste a duplicate. Yeah, where to paste to? The top of the screen. No. Look at me, I'm a professional. I know exactly what's going on. Joke set. Oh, look, now you can see it. Look, there's all these cards. God, oh, jeez. I guess just pause. I'll flick through them. Then you can pause and read it. Okay, are we here? Are we here? Can you see this? We're on in the bin. This is Grixis. I've templated this off of Nicol Bolas cards, so you just get to pick up to 3 of these. Yeah, what's most broken about this is that you can cast it for free out of your graveyard a lot of times. There are cards that make that specifically very easy. Here, do this. MSC can have this open, be a lot bigger. Wait for your moment is Jeskai. No, Espers. Oh, I did these out of order because I thought of the Grixis card before the Esper card. Usually I just go in order. This card's cool. I actually like this one. I don't think it's balanced though. This is a 4-color card. I got ahead of myself on what I was doing, but I thought of this and I thought it was really cool. So this is a 4-color card, and the idea with this is that the 4-color cards I'm going to make will all, they'll play to the color that they're not, but they'll punch up that color's, or they'll give you the upside of the color that isn't present with little to no downside from that color. So this color combo, which I've learned is called Dune. The odd color out is blue. And blue's really good at basically looking in its library for things. So not like searching, and grabbing stuff out of its library, but manipulating the cards in the library. In sub-theme, drawing cards. So, this card specifically lets you look at the cards in your library and draw them without having to put them back on. So like a Ponder or a Scry or whatever, right? Instead of putting the cards back on top of your library, you just put them in your hand. And then it also pulls from the graveyard too. So you get like a better upside to this. Because it's using the other colors, you know, you imagine like mono blue can look at the top of its library really well and like manipulate the cards that are up there, but you know, it can't always, it's missing something by being in mono blue. So you get like aspects of black there where you're pulling things back from your graveyard. Same thing with green. White and red are a little left out, but with red's draws where, you know, you'll be pitching stuff or putting them back on top of your library. That's kind of, you know, red doesn't work super well in this, neither does white. So you're always going to have some gaps when you're doing 4-color stuff. But all in all, I think the flavor here is pretty good too. Yeah, plus the recursion is great. I mean, if you want to bring back red creatures, good on you. They tend to die. I think this one's very fun for the person playing it. Perfect value engine. This is not, no, Jeskai. Jeskai is renowned for being the color that cheats things into play. I think mostly because of Narset, but it cheats stuff into play. It doesn't really want to play creatures a whole lot. These are not creature colors, right? So, I mean, actually red and white are now. They didn't used to be so much. And the colors they do get are, the creatures that these 3 colors get are pretty weak. So, you know, whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you get a 1/1 red monk token with prowess. So prowess is just, if you cast a non-creature spell, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn. I believe that's the wording on that. And then it's actually a planeswalker as well, with a 1 loyalty counter, and you can +1 it to deal 1 damage to any target. And you can -10 to exile the top 4 of your library and play non-creature spells that were up there for free. Cool, and then there's the new SpongeBob secret lair coming out, so I thought I'd take a stab at making a SpongeBob card, and this is cool. This is basically just Sam Loyal Attendant with some more upside, so, you know, it had to be a bit balanced. I debated on the casting cost and all that, but that's not important. Let's go back to what we were doing, huh? That's enough of the past. Let's look at right now. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. What happened to the music? Okay, so now for Cybrenia. Cybrenia? How do I want to pronounce this? I don't know. I don't think it matters. It's a name. Figure it out. Here, let's actually make this bigger as well. You can read it. We'll get all Google's stuff out of the way. Thanks, Google. Alright. Now what I want to work on first here with Cybrenia is just the basic concept. So I've already made a few of these cards. Actually, I'll grab my laptop here in a bit. The cards in Cybrenia are all computer science, computing, hardware focused. So you got things like computers and digital and analog and, you know, everything that goes along with that, as well as just programming concepts. So I need to just make a document, a design document on how I want to move forward on this, and then if we had some time, we'll do some cards and go from there. I also need to record. Oh, this is gonna have to be tomorrow. Damn. I found a cool game. Well, I don't know if it's cool. I'm putting cool in quotes. You can't see it. A cool game for Christmas. So I think I could do a Christmas episode. And I'd like to do that. Christmas is next week, if you can believe it. Oh, boy. If you're out there and you are younger than, I don't know, 20, understand something. Life speeds up, and you think, no, it won't. It won't do that. And then it does, and it's Christmas. And it was Christmas last week already, and I'm dying. I'm gonna waste away here in a moment. So we need a kind of story here, and I think we could do it where you could just play like simple good guys, bad guys with code, like programs and stuff. So the idea is that programs are planeswalkers. Let's just jot this down. Make a list. Programs are planeswalkers. Right, because these are the kind of complex things that go on. This is going to be a bit confusing if you're not really into computers. So memory is mana, or specifically the mana pool. So things that reference memory, that like memory being corrupted, mana pool. Think mana pool for me. Okay. The library is storage, because that's where you store things. The battlefield is like, and these are conceptual. Obviously, you need to draw planeswalkers out of the library, and you don't. Programs being in the library doesn't really make sense, but we'll deal with the flavor failed out. We'll live. I was just in that folder. Here. I'm very tired all of a sudden. I think it's just late. What is the player's hand? What does that represent? Your hand could be like a cache. Oh, actually, that might be good. Okay, cache. Cache is your hand. Exile is probably just lost data. Or like offboarded data, stuff that's no longer in the system. Okay. So offboarded data is exile. Yeah, and then like, so the stack is a boss, right? Boss is stack. What's your graveyard in this scenario? What is your graveyard? I don't know. I'm gonna make some tea and think about that. So at first I thought the graveyard could be like the garbage collector, but a garbage collector frees up memory. So we can still have a garbage collector, it'll just be a card that's like drain mana from someone's mana pool or something. The Vincenzo says recycle bin. So your recycle bin on your computer is just a folder. And yeah, there's not like a great... I don't know if there's a great computing analog for this anyway. Maybe it could be like unindexed. Like unindexed storage. Let's run with that for now. Just stuff that you've lost, that you can't recover by normal means. Right, so if it's in your library, it's storage that's like easily accessible. You can click a button to open it up. And then once it's in the graveyard, we've lost the record of where that actually is on the disk. So if you want to go get it, you have to do something else. You have to go like do file recovery methods and all this. Okay. I think that's probably good. Now let's think about color. Oh, let's just set this under themes, huh? Themes. Now, I want this to be a 5-color set. With 2-color archetypes that are comprised of the 5 colors. So you can combine any 5 colors into a 2-color archetype, so there's going to be 10 total archetypes, but we're just building the 5 colors, so we're not thinking so much about the 2-color aspect, unless we're thinking in terms of balancing. I definitely think that blue should be the color for memory. Or maybe green. So it's an... okay, I guess that makes more sense. Well, does it? I feel like white would be the color of storage. But blue's domain is typically the library. Maybe it just goes completely off the color pie for this. It wouldn't interface well with the rest of Magic, but... does it need to? It's supposed to be a standalone thing. Okay, let's start with blue being the color of storage. Okay, and then we've got green, which domain would be the mana pool or memory. Then we've got your hand. Black is easier. Black is unindexed storage. I mean, it makes sense anyway. Storage. Ooh, why is this still... oh, I messed up. Maybe red could be the color for cash. Because they had the original wheel effects, right? Yeah, no, that works. I like that. And then white is the color of exile. I think that's probably cool. Because white's really good at exiling stuff. So maybe white's deals like they put stuff in exile and they bring stuff back. Which would mean that, okay, so whatever's the color of storage would also be like replication, which fits blue, because blue does copies. White's color is... Oh, hang on. It's graveyard. The white specialty is off-boarded data. Blue, green, black, white, red. Is there just a Control-Alt-2? Red is the color for the cache. Nice. Okay. I think that's pretty good. Maybe we just start making some comments? Oh, actually, let's talk about this a bit. So, typically, the era of Magic I'm interested in bringing back a bit is like Innistrad, Kaladesh, Ixalan, Return to Ravnica. That's the kind of Magic that I, played when I was in high school, so it's the stuff I started on. And I want to replicate a bit the structure of that. This could be a table. Why don't I just make this a table? Where's the tables in here? Insert. Table. 2x6. Color. Theme. Blue. Green, black, white. Theme is storage, memory, index data, off-boarded data, and the cache, or a cache, just caches in general. That's much more concise. Okay. What did I say I was doing now? Oh yeah, set design. Maybe set structure is a good name for this. This tea is good. Sorry, just reading something off to the side. Okay. We're back. Set. Oh, I actually need to look something up anyway. Kaladesh was 264 cards. Oh, of course. Of course. Of course. Of course. Of course. It's gotta be 255 cards. Oh, but we don't start counting at 0. Unless we do. So typically magic cards are, if you look, here, let me pull this up. The lowest number I'll have in here is 01. 01 is, what card is 01 in this set? There we go, Elf Warrior 2.0. All we need to do is just set this to be 0, and instantly it becomes way funnier. Because if it starts counting at 0, I mean, infinite flavor. Infinite flavor. Can you imagine? Okay, so the main set's got 255 cards, or 256, but count from 0. Oh, I should say, I've never designed a magic set before. I don't think most people have. So if you're expecting like authority on any of this, don't come here. I'm not an authority. They let you buy a microphone at Target, and that was basically all I did. Okay, and there's like a, so how big is Aether Revolt? We'll just base off this. Set size. 184 cards. Let me think. Oh, we need to put energy in this set. Okay, don't forget about this. I'll just write it down. Definitely sticking to like a very Kaladesh Aether Revolt type deal, which I enjoy. Okay, my brain needs to work. That should be 256 anyway. Keep it like this. I don't need to get in the weeds on this stuff yet. Okay, so I can do 128 for the minor set, and then 256 for the major set. Is that enough? If you were only ever drafting the minor set with the major set, I'd say so. Oh, but it's 30 cards lower than Aether Revolt. And we've already got less cards in the main set. I feel like this isn't right. We just add another 1 in here. We could do 192 for the some set is 192 cards. And then we'll need to decide on a number of commons and uncommons and rares. My bit rate really bad? Okay. Now, let's just break this out into commons, uncommons, and rares quick. Tabs. Tabs exist. Let's use them. Okay. Doing some maths, unfortunately. Not my strong suit. Ooh, someone called Mercy has just followed me in Blue Sky. Thank you, Mercy. I don't know who you are, but I appreciate the follow. I appreciate the follow anywhere. It makes me feel better than it should. 264 divided by... Oh, nope. Dumb. Don't do that. 101 divided by 264. So 38% should be commons. Times 2.6. So we're expecting 98 commons. Okay. Even more math. Good times. 80 uncommons. Divided by 264 is 30%. Times 2.6 is 77. 77.5. We're going to round one of these numbers down then. Rares? I forgot to hit tab. Uh-oh. Okay, I guess it's fine. Rares are 53 divided by 264 times 256 is 51.3, so let's round down to 51. And then 15 mythics divided by 256. Oh, there's also 15 basic lands. Pretty cool. I like that. Also, I don't do much art anymore just because I don't have enough time for doing art. I also can't afford to commission an artist, and I don't feel super comfortable using any sort of Gen AI stuff, so... Well, for art specifically. I'll use the text stuff for whatever I need to use it for. Usually just taking out my frustrations on the day, but what was it? I was doing math. Okay. 256, 15. Can you tell that I can't pay attention to stuff? Because I cannot. Wait, no, why is this like this? I don't, the formatting here is gonna kill me. We'll live. 98, 77, 51 plus 15 is 241, plus 15 lands. Basics at 15. Here we go, now commons. I need to look up the percentages for Aether Revolt now. You know what's concerning? Oh, no, this is right. The AI overview on Google just laid that out weird. I thought that was strange. Google has the set size at 0. Okay, nothing on the fandom. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna use the AI overview because No, it says it's in the fandom. It said it at source, that's good. Oh, there's Planeswalker decks, that's what it is. Okay. This is Soupman Does Math Hour. This is probably not entertaining at all. 184 is 38% common. That's in line with Kaladesh. Times 192. We're at 73 commons. What happened? Oh, an ad popped up. The information went away. That was scary. By 184 is 32% times 192 is 62. Then rares. It's 42 rares in Aether Revolt. That's a lot for the set size. Uh, 42. Oh, geez, I'm losing it. 22.8%. So this one will round up a number if we need to. I think. Times 192 is 44. Plus, who doesn't like designing rares? They're more fun than the rest of the cards. Actually, I really like designing commons. For no other reason than you can make them very simple. And they're still good card design. The whole thing with rares having to have like super long text box doesn't really fit what I want to do. My goal is to make things here as simple as they can be. Simple in that each card is simple, and complex in that the strategies, in order to gain an advantage over other players, you need to play more complex lines than normal. Because that's the fun that I have. Okay, and then for this, I can just subtract. Minus 44. So 13 mythics. Cool. And I can even do the invention cards because they definitely fit in this set. No basics in the subset, by the way. Okay, this is actually cool. I'm gonna leave myself a little space here for a new title with, so here, this should be Cybrenia block. Main set. And then down here is Cybrenia subset. This one will just be tentatively titled Cybrenia. Or Cybrenia, or Cybrenia, depending on how you feel like pronouncing it that day. I also really like that this is, you know, this is the kind of name that people will endlessly argue about how it's pronounced. And the fact that I don't know means that there will never be a concrete answer. And I'm imagining, now, you know, obviously, something like this would never, you never see anything of this sort with any sort of renown, right? So, my expectations are incredibly low. The lowest they've been in a long time, and that's saying something. The idea that, you know, whatever 10 people eventually look at this when it's done, will argue endlessly forever about how that weird custom Magic set had a name that you couldn't reliably pronounce because they never bothered to flesh that out, really, really makes me happy. I'm a very agreeable person. And everyone thinks it. Okay. What should the second set be? So the first set in most blocks that aren't established, like, what is it called? Oh, a place you've been before, an established plane. The first set is usually establishing. So like, well, unless you're Antiquities, they just blew the thing up the first time. But also, well, I guess Ice Age wasn't super important. Anyway, story-wise, so you think like Kaladesh, right? First set, they just introduce you to this idea that there's these characters and this is the world that you're in. And then you had Aether Revolt, which is like, okay, we established it, now everyone's at war. Ixalan was the same thing, where Ixalan was like, we introduced that there's pirates and there's Jace, but Jace doesn't have his memory right, and all this jazz. And then second set was like, they're fighting, they're at war. So I think I should do the same thing here. So I could go with like cyber attack or something, but that's lame. That's something we do already. Well, not we do. Bad people do cyber attacks. Don't do them. Actually, you're keeping me in business. So, it could be like Into the Breach, like security breach. That would be cool. That would, okay, I like that. I like that a lot, actually. I think that's good. Oh, and then, so first set, you've got... Okay, let's do another thing with themes here. And these are set-specific themes now, rather than block themes. So this could be like your good guys, bad guys kind of set dynamic, where you've got... Your Cybrenia themes here are so your planeswalkers are the good programs, right? And then you've got, you know, second set where your planeswalkers are malware. Right, so second set is focused on like security vulnerabilities. I actually had an idea to make vulnerabilities enchantment curses, so like you would enchant other people with vulnerabilities. Or cards could have like a downside that it gives you a curse. Which would be like, well, you've got this advantage, but you also let in this vulnerability. Okay. Security vulnerabilities, bugs. And then like good guys, right? So and now I know a lot of people don't like planeswalker focus sets, so we'll find out ways to make them more balanced. There's one card I'd concepted that was, I think, way too broken. I tried to tone it back as much as I could and still be on theme. Let me pull this up for you. Oh, someone subscribed. Thank you to whoever that is. I can't see your name, unfortunately. Unless I can. No, unfortunately not. I can't see your name if you're a subscriber and you don't have your, you have to like set a setting to make it public. So, but yes, thank you to whoever that is. I really appreciate it. It makes me feel better than it should. Reddit, there we go. Oh, it's taking forever to load. Turn on Wi-Fi. Draw field. My phone really wants to update. Where's this card? Oh, computing cards, here we go. I've got to scroll through this really quick. Oh, it's not any of these. It's called Bootloader. Okay. Okay, it's getting really pissed at me that I'm not updating this. So let's actually just hop back into Cybrenia. And I will show you this template. I'll need to build it for us. So, Bootloader is a white card. Oh. Planeswalker, and I chose white because it's like an orderly card. It's a process card. White. I'll need to import the set symbol from this. I will grab it in a bit. Okay. Your opening hand. Again. So already begins in the battlefield if you've got no in your opening hand. And it's got an ability that I wrote called Loading 2. Or just Loading is the ability. So I'd already done some brainstorming on what this set's going to look like. Apologies. Loading 2. I won't write this all out right now, because not super important. This says 2? No. It's a Planeswalker. Does this not work? Oh, it's a Planeswalker. It needs to be a legendary. That's actually not true, but... that just fits. Perfect. Oh, it's not the right border. That's what's wrong with it. Mainframe Walker. 2. And then it's got a... not down here. Here. Maybe it is at the bottom. It's actually really hard to get this correct. So, there we go. -1 is... nope. Add white. Already, you can see that this card is way, way too powerful to ever see print. Probably too powerful to see print in this set, anyway. Enters the battlefield. And begins the game. Two time counters on it. Time counters, another big thing in this set, something I'm going for. Let me actually write that down. Time counters, in computing, timings are really a big thing. Error counters is another big thing for this set. So you can give things error counters, and it like alters the behavior of certain cards. Obviously, second set, when you've got something that's like virus themed, the more errors you put on stuff, the more powerful the viruses get. Okay, back to this. Two time counters on it. There we go. Each upkeep. There are exile it. There we go. And this actually fits a bit because exile is in white's thing where it wants to exile stuff. Cards exiling themselves, I'm not going to be too picky about, but like, you know, if effect is going to exile something, it's probably going to be in white. Or if it's going to pull it back from exile, it'll be in white as well. Yeah, so this would instantly, if it saw print in a regular Magic set, it would be, I don't know, $50 at least, because it is running at Mythic, right? It's a Planeswalker, so it's at Mythic. At least $50 for this card. Just because it, you know, auto-included any CEDH with white. It just enters and gives you a free mana. It dies immediately. That's cool. You get it for 2 turns unless someone attacks it, which they will because it's CEDH. Turn 1, turn 2 flyers are a thing. And then in limited, I mean, in limited, you just ramp with white for seemingly no reason. Maybe this should be a green card. If green's going to be the color of, like, efficiency, the color of memory, the process that first boots and loads other programs into memory, maybe that's better. Maybe that's better. Let's see. Does it... not both. Just green. Why is it multicolored now? Stop it. Default. Green. There we go. I like it better at green. I think it makes more sense. It should add green then. A free mana dork though. If it's in your opening hand, a free mana dork. Ugh, that doesn't sit right. Not at all. Ugh. Maybe it costs something? What would it cost? Maybe you want to like exile something for it. Cards in your opening hand. From your hand. If you do, what about this wording? I think this wording might be a lot better. So if it's in your opening hand, you get to exile another card from your hand, and then if you do, you begin the game with it on the battlefield, with this card. With bootloader on the battlefield. I think this is probably good. Because you're trading 2 cards in your opening hand for a faster start. And it's narrow, it only makes green. And I see synergies here with white cards. Because they can bring stuff back from exile. Also, anything that proliferates counters makes this very good. Because you can proliferate the time counters and the loyalty counters. Maybe there's a mechanic in this set which is some sort of card that makes counters increase or decrease, but you don't get a choice. That might be fun. Okay, anyway, this is just a V1. I wish can I tag these or something? No. Damn, I wish I could. It'd be very useful. I wonder what WotC actually uses for... Are they really like an internal program that does this? I don't know, maybe one day I pull... well, I've already got the Git, because I have this program. This is Magic Set Editor. Very good. Maybe one day I grab the source for Magic Set Editor and make changes. Being able to tag cards, organize cards into folders and stuff in here would be very good quality of life. There's Wizards of the Coast. Use to design cards. Okay, this is from 9 years ago. What software does WotC use to make Magic cards? Windows 3.11 Paint. So they made Torment. Oh, okay. They either use Quark or InDesign. Oh, you know what? It does make more sense that they would put this in What am I thinking of? Yeah, any photo editor that does templating. Morrow said they have their own custom program. Place testing. These after that isn't something they're going to reveal. I don't know, maybe I just get a job at WotC to find out. WotC, if you're hiring, I want to know what program you use. I work in computer science. If you want me to work on whatever program you build with, I'll make plugins and stuff. You probably shouldn't trust me to balance your cards. Look at this garbage. Oh, also I have a full-time job, WotC, so if you want to hire me, you need to hire me as a part-time employee, and I'll just work 1.5 jobs, it's fine. Also, I can work remote only, because I'm not moving to California. That's not true. I'd move to California if the rent was like if the rent was like 3 times cheaper. I couldn't even afford a third cheaper there. I live in the sticks, so bad internet, great rent. Great rent. Well, I say that. I lived in a place for a while that was like $300 a month. This was 2 years ago. But we had... that house was barely livable. So legally it wasn't livable. If, you know, if an inspector, a legitimate inspector, ever went to that house, they would have to condemn the house. It was probably not structurally sound, but also like the amount of animals that were like just in the walls, in the attic, in the basement. You know, the weatherproofing wasn't good. We constantly had to fix stuff. Things kept like, dude. The amount of times that the outlets in a wall would just die and we couldn't get a response from the landlord. Ugh. But it's not like we couldn't get, you know, the city involved, because then we'd have no place to live. And it was cold. So that wasn't acceptable. I really like this design, actually. The exiling made it better for me. Oh, this says on each upkeep. So this gets worse the more opponents you have. Is this good? So if it enters on my turn and it's not my turn. So in 1v1, this card is worse to have in your opening hand if you're going second. And better if you're going first. That's probably the opposite balancing you want, right? Because going first gives you, in chess it'd be like a 0.5 advantage, so. Maybe that's not good. In each of your upkeeps. Remove a time counter from this card when there are no time counters left on this card. William, have you actually developed cards for WotC? Because if you have, that's pretty cool. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, yeah. Let's take a look at this design document. Devotion the Mechanic? Oh, interesting. Awesome. Okay, where's that design document? Let's start with just some commons. I feel like commons should be pretty easy. An establishing thing for each of the 5 colors. Why is this row not formatted correctly? Can I do that? Yes. I am working on making a custom magic set based on computer science stuff. So I've kind of reformatted a lot of the basic things in Magic. So programs are planeswalkers, memories, your mana pool, storage is the library, your hand is like a cache, offboarded data is exile, stuff like this. So far I've got a lot of stuff on my other computer that I've not ported over to my streaming setup, unfortunately. The only one I just copied over is this. Oh, you can't see this, hang on. It's this. For the actual colors, blue is storage, so library. It'll be a custom like magic set. It's gonna use all the magic card frames and such, but green is mana, black is the graveyard, these are kind of the zones that every color I'm imagining will exist in mostly. Right, so I'm thinking like, it's magic. So I'm thinking like red could discard things from its hands to gain an advantage. White could bring stuff back from exile. Black, obviously classic graveyard shenanigans. Green is ramping efficiency, mana stuff. Blue involves like putting things on top of libraries, taking things off of libraries, drawing cards, that sort of stuff. And other than that, I don't have a ton of direction. I'm kind of painting in the broad strokes here of having a main set, a subset. Got a good balance of the commons and uncommons. These are all based on past sets. Yeah. And I'm gonna look at my old stuff. For ideas. A lot of these are too powerful. Because it turns out designing rares and mythics is much easier than designing commons. So what would be a good blue card? There's probably already a blue card that does this. I'm thinking Scry. We can start with green. Green's easy. I don't know what it's going to be called, but it'll be a creature. 1/1 common. I need to import that set symbol. It'll be a code creature. It could be a code elf. That's fun. Yeah, and William, along with this being Magic, I'm not designing any of this to fit into the broader scope of Magic, because balancing that is not something I've got the capacity for. So, my goal is to aim for, does this work on its own as like a limited environment? So some of this is going to be reinventing the wheel, I'm sure. Add green. Should be a capital A. This is all this needs to be. What'll it be called? I have no idea. Do a cycle of 1/1 creatures that'll do something. Well, that's black. Let's go with blue. So this is going to be a code. Oh, okay, we could do, for the title here, this could be a joke about memory. What's the C command for allocating memory? Oh, Malik. Oh, free is get rid of it. Okay, it could be like bit allocator. That's not right. I did not spell that right. Uh-oh. I did spell it right. Oh, I'm a genius. Fantastic. They do the same thing at Wizards? Probably. I really spelled that right? I feel like that should not be correct. That is 100% right. It could be like Elven Allocator. We could keep the sort of high fantasy stuff going, as if this is like a simulated high fantasy going on. But you know, being an outsider, you have an insight into this is something bigger. Like, you can tell that this is being simulated. Same way, imagine if you were, you know, an extra dimensional being and you visited our planet Earth, you'd be able to see all the wires and pulleys that set up to make things function around here, but we don't get to see it. We believe that we're real. So the first set could even be like, this is when the simulation is pure and it's working correctly. And then set 2 is things start to break down and all the people on this plane realize that, you know, they're being simulated. That sounds fun. That sounds like fun. What is a blue creature? Crab. Make it an 0/3, classic 1 mana blue creature. With Defender and oh. I could just make Enter the Battlefield a keyword ability for this set. Add some extra flavor. Let me look back to this document. Oh, you can't see what I'm doing. I forgot to pull this back up. Whoops. I was making a card here. Okay, back to this design document. So what does the battlefield represent? I guess battlefield is like things running processes. Executed, most people wouldn't know what that means. So it could be like, oh, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I just go with when this creature enters the battlefield. It'll be easy to understand. People know what that is. I'm surprised that hasn't become a keyword yet. Oh, you still can't see that? I need to figure out how to automate that. Square one. Sure, that's fair and balanced. What is it called though? What is there some sort of code that looks in your storage? This is very close to like the hardware interface of things, and I'm not as familiar with it. I've become too much of a high-level programmer these days. Memory Crab would be very funny here, but you can't do that. Oh, when this creature enters... Just when this creature enters? Really? I gotta see this for myself. Oh, I've been writing all my cards wrong. Wow, that's weird. I must just be like... Why do I become a programmer if I'm designing cards? So I work my day job as a programmer. But, you know, I've got a hobby for video games and creating things, and so this is just an offshoot of like, games are cool. Also, I've loved Magic since I was in high school. It's new. Yeah, so I think what I've been doing is just subconsciously reading it as enters the battlefield since they started doing this. It's got to be that, because I would have bet you $100 that it was enters the battlefield, and that's pretty confident because I don't want to lose $100. Creature enters scry 1. Okay. Calling this memory crab would be very funny, but it's not memory, it's storage. Wait, is memory crab a real thing? No, I don't think so. I'm thinking of Hedron crab. My intelligence is unimaginable. Could be like archive crab. That's fun. Yeah, archive crab is cool. Yeah. Perfect for a game company that starts as a traditional tabletop game. You're not gonna believe this, but I actually do own a tabletop gaming company. It's we've not made any games yet, and it's also just me. But on paper, I do own the company. I'm R&Ding another card game behind the scenes, and it's going well. Why not Psychic Crab? Yeah, it's computer based. Psychic something would be cool for a card that like steals memory. Like, I don't know how you do it, but you could. If you cast an instant or something and it, you know, like it's a 1 mana instant, and it lets you steal 2 mana from someone else's mana pool, that might be fun. You have $1 billion idea. I hope so. That'd be lucrative for the both of us, I imagine. I think I know what red's gonna be. Oh, this needs to be a gremlin subtype. Yes. I more meant psychic for the pun, because it's memory. I'm not above a good pun. This needs to be the card name. Should it be this card and tap? Yeah, let's have it tap. Tap, discard a card. all the new game is, just a bunch of memes. I'm pretty good at memes. Here, let me show you something. You might find this entertaining. I'm going through for Magic and just making a meme of every color, what it does. This has been a fun project that I've had going on in my downtime. I Love Game Actions is great. All this card does is you just shuffle everything that's not the top card of your library. That's the end effect of this wall of text. Or you can shuffle your whole library if you fail to find on this second, or in this search here. If you fail to find here, you shuffle the whole thing. And there's a ton of these. I'm posting these all on Reddit at some point, so I'm not going to go through all of them. Plus, I get distracted way too easy. What's this going to be called? Ode Gremlin. What would this even be called? I don't... I'll have to think about this. I don't have a confident name for this, so I'm just gonna skip it. What's the white one gonna be? So it's gotta be a creature to fit the cycle. Did this have a... Oh, this is perfect for a 2/1 card, because you have to tap it to use its ability. So unless you're giving it Vigilance, this is pretty fair. And white's thing is Exile. Okay, I know what this is gonna be. This is just a straight up 1/1 for 1. Let's give it lifelink. These tend to be pretty good. Okay. If you own a card in exile, this creature, no, I think it's the name of this card. +1/+1. I like this. What creature type would it be? It's a code something to fit the cycle. Could be a vampire. No, but vampires are more Orzhov than anything. A soldier. Cat. So Archivist is good. So if we're thinking Archive is in what it would be analogous to in real life, now we're going 3 layers deep. right? Because we've got the analogy to Magic, and then the analogy to computers, and then real life, right? So if we're thinking, you know, a physical actual library is an archive, and that's related to your library on the battlefield, which is related to the storage. We could think of White's role is looking for cards that you wouldn't normally be able to find, so things that are lost in memory, unindexed stuff, you know, that's not actually stored in any of... It's not being kept track of. So what name would that be? Not necessarily garbage can. Kind of. So the way your computer works is that when you put stuff in your recycle bin, that's just a folder. When you empty your recycle bin, what it does is it doesn't delete any data on your system. It takes the reference to where that data is and forgets about it. So when you hit empty recycle bin, you don't actually... It's not like you're wiping the memory. You can still go back and get that memory as long as it's not... Or not that... You can still go back and get the items stored in that location as long as you haven't overwritten it. It just loses the record. Record keeper is something that's already in there, but maybe... I'm gonna skip this one as well. I've got good ideas here, I'm just indecisive, not sure. Card is also going to be a creature. Now this is dealing with your graveyard. Let me look at my design document here. Oh, my bad. Your graveyard is unindexed stuff. White is off-boarded data. So I've actually got a cycle of legendary creatures already. They're based on... This is a niche cybersecurity thing. So in cybersecurity, when you're learning about, or you're describing protocols, you use names, like people's names. And there's very specific ones you need to use. So there's Alice, Bob, Chuck, Dave, and Eve. And I've actually already written those cards. They'll go in as a rare cycle. The white card could be a mouse. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Mouse, what would we call it then? No, I know what it is. It's a duck. This is also a very specific cybersecurity programming hacking thing. If you put malicious code on a thumbstick, and then you leave that thumbstick in a random place, it's called a rubber ducky. Because people pick up thumbsticks and they plug them into their computers, which you should never do. If you find a random thumbstick, do not plug it in. And they used to just make them look like rubber duckies to make them friendly and approachable. So if this is like off-boarded data, archive crab, this could be I still don't know the name. I think duck is good here. Try something else, maybe we'll think of it. Creature black, creature. It's a code something. Maybe a rat. This could just be archive rat. Like it's looking through the things that no one thought to. An insect is also good. Bugs are going to be a type of card. So it'll be a subtype for a lot of stuff. I have an example one here I can read. So one of the bugs here is called Stack Overflow. Right, and it's a creature. It does some stuff on ETB. There's Stack Underflow. There's a blue common. This will be fun. I'll type this one up in a minute. It's not on here yet. Yeah. I have on my other computer, I've got a bunch of cards where I was just kind of spitballing, thinking of stuff. But nothing is down low to the ground as, you know, 1/1 creatures. With super basic effects. I was thinking more complex at the time. This would be like Archive Pest. It's an insect. So this is like, it's gone deep into the archive, into storage. And what does it do? Maybe it's like feeding on whatever's in the archive, like it eats storage, it eats data, so it wants there to be other cards in the graveyard. So this will be a 1/1. This will be very similar to the white card I did. This is how I balance it with the white one. So this one's gonna get lifelink. And instead of giving this one another keyword ability, because I think that'd be a little boring, make things that duplicate, I'm planning on that. That'll be like that'll be for the subset. Because there's a specific type of attack called Denial of Service, which is, or Reflect that Denial of Service, which is based on that. Actually, there's a lot of things based on that. You could have just a virus that does that too. My brain is getting mushy. It's getting late. How did I word this? Thanks for hanging out, William. There is at least There are one or more blank cards in your graveyard. +1/+1. It has another ability. I don't like the wording on this. This could be better. So this is like the insect in your storage really wants cards from the library side of things, the things that are meant to be well structured in the graveyard with it, so it's got more domain. I can see, you know, blue and black are closer aligned in the standard game of Magic, but I imagine blue and black being similar but at odds in this set. Like, they agree that, you know, your data should be on the disc, but Archive Pest thinks that it should be, or Black thinks that it should be unindexed, just free roaming, first come, first serve. Who cares if you're getting all the data in one piece? And blue is like very structured and ordered, and it really wants data in order, easily accessible. I'd imagine blue being the color of like BitLocker, and black would be, you know, pen testing tools to rip data out of storage, maybe even out of memory, honestly. Well, what's your life total in this scenario? What is the life total for players? Don't know what that means. Okay, let me import this stuff really quick. And actually, before I do, we're gonna take a quick break, just so I can walk around for a bit. Not Portal 2 at all. Why did it say it was Portal 2? Not right. Boo. Boo. Who is fishing in my chat? Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. Banned. Go away. Do not fish my chat. No fishing. You will... I even turned off links. I don't know why you felt the need to do that. You added a bunch of random characters, so it didn't... People will have to copy that in. There's no old people here. You're not fooling anyone with that. And even old people... Okay. Oh, God. I'm not going to show you the link. Okay? But someone in Twitch chat just posted a link that says... give me some music. It says best viewers on. What is going on? Best viewers on. Name of site. Space.com. And there's like a special character in there so it doesn't... It's just so it won't get picked up by whatever regex is being used to filter this. Now, this person does understand that the only people they're fooling with this shit is children and old people, because that's who fishing is targeted at. Unless you're like laser fishing or whatever, but if someone would be dumb enough to fall for this fishing, because this is incredibly basic, so you're getting, you know, very, very uninformed people, incredibly uninformed people at this point. If you're fooling someone with that, they're not going to figure out to copy the link and paste it into the bar at the top and take out the spaces and extra formatting you did. What are you doing? I have this problem all the time. People show up at a stream with no viewers and they decide to do fishing. Fishing is just illicit marketing, okay? It's just marketing. And boy, are you fishers just the worst marketers on the planet. I wouldn't even be so upset if you did a good job. It's just you're doing an awful job. Like, good fishing is like, that's bad, don't do that to people. Bad fishing is like, you're so lazy that you can't even do the illegal stuff right? Come on, dude. This is a lucrative space. You can't be sitting on your hands here doing third tier fucking fishing. Jeez, what are we doing? Okay. Back to it. I am pulling up the card list previously. So pardon me. Oh. It's on a separate computer. What flash drive is this? I hope I didn't put anything weird on it. Oh, I didn't plug it in. I was very confused. This is a flash drive from college, because it says evidence on it. So clearly I was doing some sort of probably forensics on this. What's a fun class in college? Forensics. Cybrenia, this folder's empty. No. Folder has cards in it, I bet. Unless it doesn't, in which case, uh-oh. Open existing. Cybrenia, MSC set, yeah. Okay, can I export this in a different format? Export. Apprentice Magic Workstation. What the hell are these? Alright, I'm gonna export these as HTML. Oh! You can export these to external other programs. Interesting. That's cool. That's very cool. Code creatures feel like enchantment creatures. Maybe they should be. Well, there's not going to be other types of creatures, I don't think. Although maybe... Maybe. Let's think about that. I guess chat's not on the screen anymore. Nobody in chat, that's their name, I promise, says, interesting concept so far. In my opinion, code creatures feel like enchantment creatures, but that's just my opinion. I agree. I agree, but I want to see if I can make that work. Before I go changing everything. Which means I need to export a bunch of example stuff. What is apprentice? Export to apprentice. What the hell is that? We'll look that up. I wish I could export this as a CSV. Can I export it as a CSV? Concepts. Selected a card field with name card color. What's the console error menu? Okay, so MSC's got a few bugs. It's fine though, I kind of expected this stuff. That enchantment creature idea is very good. Boy, I feel like an idiot. I guess I'll export it as HTML. Just export as an XML file and I will. Throw this on evidence and we'll throw it on my normal PC. There. Okay. Now some of the cards in my concepting example stuff are jokey. That's because the set was designed to be a parody set at first, but I think I'm serious now. Oh good, you can't see that. Just open this drive. Should probably ask you first. Page, can you open it as text, please? Open with Notepad. Hooray. Close this. Okay, so these are some concept cards that I had. This is where being able to organize stuff inside your set would be very useful. I guess I'll just start at the top. First card, it costs 4 colorless. It's called Stack Underfall. This is not at all final. It's an instant. Bug at uncommon. So this should be whenever an opponent adds mana. So whenever they add mana this turn, you add colorless, and then it doesn't empty from your mana pool as phases change. Not that mana, mana created this way. Mana created this way does not empty from your mana pool as phases change. So this just goes the entire game. I'm not sure about this being a colorless card. I'd like to reduce colorless cards to basically just artifacts for this set. But this being an instant seems pretty critical. Maybe it could be green that does this. Two, green, there we go. Is it worth 4 mana? Maybe 3? 3 is a common ramp number for... Maybe like this? Maybe this would be better. Music is too... Next is... card named Alice. Oh, I came up with a fantastic idea for Alice. For these types of cards. Let's actually flip back to the design document. There we go. So, Planeswalkers are programs, except for in the main set. You've got Alice, you've got Bob, you've got Chuck, you've got Dave, and you've got Eve. Enter the plane, and then... Right, so they'll have standard magic like of it. They're just regular Planeswalkers is what I'm thinking for these guys. And then in the subset, they get desparked and they turn into creatures. This would be a fun story beat. Probably come up with some cool sorceries around it. Might even be able to use just regular magic cards for this, like despark. Also, spark is a good computer pun. I like that. Alright, let's hop back to the set editor. This is the joke set editor. And my notes. Alice costs 1 white. It's a legendary creature. It's also a human. at rare. Do they go at mythic or rare? I feel like rare. Mythics should be basically process cards only. Oh, we need to add flavor text first because the box goes away if we don't. Now, Alice shouldn't actually cost white. In the schema I've come up with, Alice should be... I could retemplate this card, that's fine. But Alice probably wouldn't be like in the weeds on her hard drive, so this should really be blue. Blue. I like this better at blue. Maybe it costs 1 in blue. And it's a 2-2. Or 1-2. A 1-3. Is this better? Is this better? Gains the ability of one. Your choice from... Yeah. This is cool. I'm also giving blue copying abilities. That'll be fine. Really, it should do something with your library. Maybe we'll figure that out. Bootloader, we've already written. Okay, next card here is... This card name will change. Maybe this could be like the flavor text for it. It's like a computer science. Because this isn't decided yet, I want to have a card with both of these. So, I think this could just be flavor text, yeah. And currently I have this at 4 white, white, white. No, 4 white, white. 1 instant. Subtype code. Yeah, so this be a code human. Nice. I could make code a super type. Would that be better? Let's think about that. Let's think about that. Because this is a code instant. You would never have an enchantment instant. Maybe you can only cast a code instant or sorcery if you control a code creature. So you can only cast a code instant or sorcery if you control a code permanent. That might be interesting. How would that work? I like that idea. Or maybe you can only cast code cards if you control hardware cards. This is kind of becoming its own game, but that's fun. Legendary code creature. Human. Stack Underflow. There's a code instant. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, I've got more ideas now. I like the idea of making this a super type. Now the issue with these all being code type cards, you'd need like an explainer in for everything limited that explains what these super types do, which I'm actually 100% fine with that. That's fun. Fun for me. Probably fun for no one else. I like Alice being blue. Yeah, so instead of enchantment creatures, they're code creatures. Does that mean that these should be... I like the idea of these being processes. Because, you know, in Magic, Planeswalkers are kind of extra-dimensional beings anyway. Like, they travel to blind eternities and all that, and so in the same way that people wouldn't really understand Eldrazi for what they really are, you probably wouldn't understand the bootloader for what it really is. It's like it's something going on in the background, kind of running the show. It's able to directly interact with the building blocks of this plane. And so I like the idea of this being a direct reference to something encoding for these processes rather than, you know, an abstraction like a crab or an elf or a bug or an insect, right? That's good flavor. I'm getting very Vorthosy with this. That's not typically my lane. My lane is Johnny Jank. Let's put cards on the table and see if I can break the game for you. Code instant, it's at Mythic, which is rad. Target player controls 15 or more non-land permanents and has cast 10 or more spells this turn. They win the game. This is a red card. This is an instant speed. Like you're draining your hand. Actually, maybe it's 2 red, 2 blue. This feels like an is it thing. Now again, this couldn't see print in typical Magic because this card is probably way too strong. But I think for a limited environment, if you ever fired this off, it would be legendary. Because this is play your entire deck in one turn, cast P equals NP, win the game. I mean, can you imagine if you did something like this in old school Magic? They would tell stories about you forever. You'd be in a Ristic Studies video immediately. Okay, it's got flavor text too. Okay. Let's do a next one. Another one. Sitting down and fleshing out what all the colors and everything do has made building cards so much easier. Okay, next up is Bob. Now, I have Bob as blue. As one blue for a legendary code creature human. He's at rare. Oh, I didn't import the... Oh, damn it. Hang on. Gotta reload the laptop. With this ability, and honestly, I don't like it. When I designed this set of cards, I'd imagined blue being the color of like spell reduction of the stack, and I don't think it is. I think it's... Oh, I bumped the mic. I think it's purely library shenanigans. As God and I intended. What happened to my flash drive? Oh, it's plugged in. So now that he's gone, we can talk about him. I was very nervous having a current or former possible probable Magic the Gathering designer in chat. I'll be honest with you. I was a little bit worried because I'm doing like dumb silly stuff. And then you get a professional who shows up. You know, it's like how do you deal with the stress? It's a lot of stress. New set, open set. No items, man. Well, what do you mean? Documents. I wish I could just play Christmas music. Set info. Can I copy this? How do I export the... Well, let me look this up. How to export MSC set symbol. You can't export them. I can make a set symbol, but I can't export it. Unless it's stored in the installer file somewhere. Set fields, set info. Not seeing any set file. No. Where would these be stored? Are they stored in like a database or something? Dat, yeah, it's in a dat file. Well, this is a letdown. I guess I'll just remake it. It's pretty simple. I just like the first one, so I didn't want to do it again. Okay, in set info. Got this window. Welcome to the MSC set editor. Oh, you can't see this, can you? It's in a new window. Okay, let me duplicate this. I can just paste a duplicate. Symbol editor, there we go. Okay, so we've got the symbol editor. It's pretty basic, but it works. It gets the job done. Basic shapes. We want an ellipse. The ellipse is going to be like this. We're going to put the ellipse over here, and then we take another ellipse. We'll adjust this to fit our needs a bit. It just needs to be okay. Alright, and then difference that. Is that right? Hang on. Looks like both of these now. That didn't do anything. This one. Difference, yeah, I guess that's fine. What is touching my arm? Nothing. Going crazy. Insane. Basic shapes. Rectangle. This is our one. Be a bit shorter. I did not account for line thickness and a bit thinner. What do you think? Is this good? Well, it's certainly good enough for now. I don't like that there's no interior line in here. Oh, damn. Yeah, it bugs me. I have it on my other one. How do I do this? Oh, I can move this. Oh, that's cool. Okay, wait. Let's try. From what's behind. Can I do that? Undo. Undo. Is the tool frozen? I think the tool... Oh, you can't even see it. What the hell? What is going on? I was in points mode. I see. Difference, subtract. If I subtract it. Undo. Difference doesn't do anything. Merge? Merge. Merge, merge, merge. Okay. There we go. Look at this. Beautiful, isn't it? I've now got a custom set symbol on all these. It looks beautiful. It looks perfect. Shut this down. Okay, yeah, I don't like this effect for Bob. But let's look at the next one. We'll see what we have. What is the next card here? Next card is called Kill Process. Kill Process should just be a destroyed Planeswalker card, right? There's no set color. There's nothing I've set up that will it's typically black that does this. Destroy Planeswalkers. But I could see it being like black green. Maybe instead of Kill Process it's called something else, but I can imagine like a black-green card. Basically Assassin's Trophy. Maybe worse Assassin's Trophy? Oh, this has it at uncommon. So yeah, worst Assassin's Trophy is sorcery. But instead of being code, this is like IO, so we don't need to care about it being code. Oh, this could be cool old flavor. Just call it Interrupt. No, Interrupt should be something on the stack. Maybe that's a blue card. What is this gonna be? We could do this. Is it Sig Stop or Sig Kill? Sig Kill feels like it should be... Maybe, yeah, Sig Stop. It's just a sorcery. What does it do? Maybe a Sig Kill is green-black. Maybe this is blue. Oh, of course, blue-red, is it? Maybe this is going to be a 5-color set. Or a pair set. It seems easier. So this is... Turn target, code permanent to its owner's hand. So just bounce a code permanent back to its owner's hand. And this could be... I want to make it hybrid, I think. Maybe this. Maybe this. What do these usually cost? Let me look. Okay, what if we do this? What if this is a cooler spell? So it normally costs 1 red. You may pay 1 and a blue. If you do, turn target code permanent to... It's not return, it's put. You're gonna pay 1 to blue if you do. Target code permanent on top of its owner's library. Otherwise... to its owner's hand. So this is a very not red ability. It's typically white and blue. There is one. Restream. Oh, that's because it's blue in it. There are, they just typically cost more. Also, this should be kicker. Yeah. Okay. This seems fine. It still has blue on it. So we'll live with the color pie rake. That's fine. What are these usually set at? Uncommon? It's a bit cheap for the effect, I think. But it doesn't come down on a creature. So I'm basing this off another card called, it looks like G2 Amplifier, which is a creature. So I think you get a cheaper bounce cost. Also, 4 mana, bounce something at the top of the library is the going rate, so. I still think this could be 1 red. What if it's this? I think this is better. It's probably still OP. It's fine. Notice, not a code thing. So anything where a person would like type a command in, like sig stop. Now obviously code can generate sig stop. That's how that works, but you know, you run the kill command, it sends sig stop. That's what I want non-code stuff to be. Code is things in the simulation. You know, like a bug is in the simulation. This needs reworking. But like at this point, Alice and Bob are in the simulation. I don't like how that's worded either. Okay, let's move on. Next card, I'm sure you can guess. Maybe not. I had this at Blue. Not too thrilled with that. Instant. It'll be a code instant. I'm sorry, I'm getting really tired. Mythic. Oh, this is fun. This is more of a commander card. Also, the flavor texture is good. There we go, so it has split second. Feels like cards being on the stack should be green-red. And typically Magic it's blue, but you know, the stack is the space between your mana and your hand. So I kind of like the rule better for this. Like 2 green-red. I guess this is going to be very Time Twister-esque. You know, like the design is veering out of the color pie a bit more than it should. But I'm also not super thrilled with it. Blue seems very powerful in Magic. It seems too powerful. They gave blue just everything that the other colors didn't naturally have. And now the separation's gone. Like, green's really good at drawing cards. Why? Red's really good at making mana. Why? They don't do that. Give them their own domains. That's kind of what I'm bringing back here. And people will like it less, but that's fine. Let's do some set info, because I'm starting to gas out quite a bit. Title, Cybrenia. Just Cybrenia. Main Cybrenia block. Sure, that's fine. At least it's something. Artist, not applicable yet. Copyright, so upsetting. Secondary copyright. Upsetting scat. Set code is CYB. Cyb. Set language is English. That's fine. No masterpiece symbol yet. Oh, you want to do a hardware card? Do that. And then we'll call it a night. Because I want to go to sleep. I've been having to wake up early for planning meetings and stuff. Yeah, I had red as the memory color before. I like it at green though. That's not. There we go. This obviously isn't done. Personal computer. It's at 4. It's a hardware artifact. Computer. It's uncommon. Has tap, add colors, colors. And it also has a special ability. Look at this. I was kind of proud of thinking of this. Ubiquity. Maybe this would be a multiplayer limited. Maybe. Ubiquity tap. Oh yeah, this is wrong. I should have fixed this. And then rules text. So this is what ubiquity means. Same name as this card. Right, so if you have ubiquity, you're allowed to activate this. If not, you don't. You're only allowed to do this one. I thought that this would be interesting. I'm not sure how I would do this. There's a reason they don't format cards like this typically. Maybe I word it something like something else. Card reaches ubiquity. Other permanents. Ants. You can see this, right? Not typing in the void? Good. Same name as this card. This is why second drafts are important. My first draft of this card was not very good. I think this is much, much better. Instead of having an ability called Ubiquity, It's a state for a card now. And also, I don't think this is broken at all. Really solid. Should I add an extra 3 basic lands? They'd be functionally wastes, but they'd be hardware cards. And then there would be a common land. Okay, hang on, we're gonna do some more. We're gonna add a basic land called Silicon. I'm spelling that right. Silicon what? Silicon waste? Oh, we'll just call it a waste, honestly. Also, can I change this to be a basic land, or does it use the standard card frame? Yes, use the standard card frame. No, nothing. Okay. Say basic land waste. Oh, it already has the type? That's just basic land. I guess. Can I add the basic land symbol? How do I do that? I don't know. Just keep it like this. Now I'm gonna look it up. Basic land MSC. Maybe I can, maybe there is something. Full art, basic Walker, baseball cards. No. Land. No. I don't know how to add the big symbol there. Wait, can I do it like this? Oh, nice. Okay. So watermarks are red. No, we shouldn't have this. We should have a silicon waste, which is just a land. Land waste. None. So this enters the battlefield tapped. Oh, it just enters tapped, not the battlefield. I got scolded on this today. Enters tapped. It needs some reminder text of tap. Tap add colorless. Okay, so let's do a cycle of lands that are hardware lands. No, they're not artifact lands, they're just hardware lands. Things that really do exist. Okay, so silicon waste. Forest of the mind? No, forest of memories maybe? Kind of fun. So it's gotta be cool. Minor text, tap. Add green. Forest of enters tapped. There we go. Thank you, kind sir, who stopped by to remind me that I don't know everything about designing cards yet. Forest of memories now. Because green's whole thing is memory and efficiency. Let's try blues. Be like archive halls or long-term storage. There we go. Let's do that. Tap. Add blue. Enters tapped. There's going to be no rare land cycle in this set. I don't think. There'd be common and common. It feels like too much of an advantage. What would whites be? Hmm. I feel like this is already a card. Ultimately. This sounds like this should be a really cool card, and it's a freaking tap land. Lands were in white. Tap at white. Please. Oh, this one's missing one. I've got 3. Now I need red. What's red's gonna be? Red's cash. Maybe red's is like a volcano arises, and so it's like temporary. But an island is still. Temporary island could be like an is it dual land. What would this be? Not sure. Oh, that's a good idea. Makeshift storehouse. Makeshift storehouse. Riverland. Mountain. Some red, it needs reminder text tap. Add red. I wonder how long it takes them, how long it takes WotC to fully develop a set. Because at this rate, I'm gonna finish this set in no time. Sure, I won't have any. Sure, there won't be any problems with any of this. Let's see if I can name one of these. So this one wants to like clear space in the cache. Maybe it's like reckless something. I don't know. What's this one? What are you doing, cat? This one loves data that's not on the machine that the simulation they're in is running on. So it's like maybe it's like peripherals guru or something. And it's a duck. I don't know that I want to be calling people nerds because, you know, demographics and everything. People get upset. Personally, I like it, but maybe like fanatic, peripheral fanatic. I spell this right? Yeah. So they're like listening. They're like listening for outside data. And they get stoked, so they get +1/+1, I guess. What's this guy gonna be? It's gonna be ruthless something. Or reckless something. No, that's not it. How do you spell this? Reckless. There we go. They don't want cards in their hand. They want the cache to be open. Um, it'd be like Reckless Auditor or something. I don't know. What if this is like a land where maybe this isn't Peripheral Fanatic, maybe this is like this is someone who like is really, really down with listening to, because to them I imagine Exile would be like other planets in the Blind Eternities, so not psychic, but paranormal. So instead of, because you know this is a place where if you're in a simulation and you don't know what's going on, it wouldn't be unreasonable to think that the folks living, and also Duck doesn't make sense here anymore. Paranormal Fanatic could just be a, I don't know, dude. Like a human wizard, something. This isn't going to be a super creature-based set or anything. Or it's certainly not going to be tribal identity set. So it doesn't matter too much. What are you doing? Stop it. Stop that. My cat's getting grumpy because I'm not going to bed. I'm fine with it just being. I don't want to be like a monk. Seer or something? Oh, shaman, human shaman. That's it. Yeah, that's good flavor. Because this is like, this is a dude staring into the blind eternities. Just trying to make sense of maybe, oh wait, hang on, maybe this is different. Maybe Paranormal Fanatic could be another card that, I don't know. Because if white's the color that is concerned with exile and things beyond the pale, could be that they're good at like looking at other people's hands or something in this set. Yeah, maybe this is fine. Maybe it gets haste. +1/+1. Haste. I kind of dig that. A 2/2 hasty lifelink is pretty crazy. But you couldn't pull this off turn 1 unless you played this card. Scary. Are the set symbols overlapping now? Uh-oh. Just the set symbol, hang on. Go. It's a bit better. I think we'll have to change the kerning or something on this. Okay, let's do another land. New card. Alright, we've got red, white, blue, and green. A black. I like the idea of black and blue being so complementary. Of blue's like long-term storage. I actually don't think I like the name here. Otherworldly Expanse is a cool name for a card, but not for this one. This is long-term storage. This can be like... Or not this one, this one. Forgotten... Spelling that right, yeah. Forgotten something. Hardware land, it's up. And it's black. Well, it's not black, but you get what I mean. Tap. Add black. Tapped. Okay, let's think about this. Otherworldly expanse is meant to represent external data, stuff that's not currently in the simulation. Or that's like stored somewhere else. Buddy, you gotta stop yelling at me. Makeshift storehouse is cool if it were like a traditional magic flavor, but we're doing digital stuff. But I wanted to say cache on it is what I'm saying. Forest says memory on it. It says storage. This will say something about peripheral. What does it say? What is my white is the color of offboarded data? Maybe this is just offboarded expanse instead. Then we do some flavor text like at one time once a part of Cybrenia. It seems a little weak, flavor text wise. Maybe this is just a reference of like someone who was sitting in this field at one point, was having a conversation, and now it's really come true that, you know, the place where they used to sit isn't there anymore. Maybe. And then the red one. Just rugged cache. I like this. Hmm. Maybe this is hidden. Hidden expanse. No, doesn't make sense. Off-boarded is the keyword here. Unindexed is the operational phrase in this. Unindexed. I mean, we could do unindexed expanse. I don't like that, though. We could call it unindexed sector. That's 2 computing words. So this could be like a part of a city. I like unindexed for this, because you could always return the stuff in your graveyard to the library, right? You overwrite those spots, but for the time when they're in the graveyard, you can still find them. You just have to go looking. Unindexed sector, I like that. Let me make sure I've got my words right here. Yeah, that's fine. These are good. I think these are good. I like the idea that this cycle, all of them are quotes. But what would they be? We don't want it to be corny, cheesy Planeswalker stuff. We want it to be something impactful. But not too impactful. Something you could say about this. They never get rid of this stuff. You just have to know where to go looking. This seems like a kid just realized that, you know, when you delete the files on your computer, they're not really gone. You can just hit recover and it'll bring them back as long as they're not overwritten. That's good. Rugged Cache. What flavor text we want for this? What would someone say about the cache on their computer? If it were a real thing you could go to. What's like a red thing to say? I feel like blue would be worried about the cache running low. But red wouldn't care. I feel like this flavor text is weak. We could fit a pun in here. This is fearful. This is confident that you should be spending your resources instead of saving them. As if someone else suggested that you should hold on to what you have, just in case you need it later on. And Mr. Red Player has realized that, you know, if you don't take your opportunity right now, you won't get another chance. Is this better? Who cares if it's limited? We won't get another chance. This seems like you've butted into someone else's conversation. I like that more. This as well, it feels like people talking to each other. This seems like someone older talking to someone younger. Someone wiser. Talking to someone young. Yeah, that's good. This is like you're storing things for a long time, but if there's no one around to look at it again, it's gone. It doesn't matter how long the thing you made lasted. It's the experience that's the reason that you're trying this in the first place. I have no clue what this card's gonna be, flavor-wise. Flavor text is difficult, dude. I'm used to writing like witty, kind of funny flavor text, something that's making fun of the card, but making something that's like true to a design that's not, you know, that's not a joke, is oh jeez, that scared the shit out of me. My headphone just died. There's tapped. What would the flavor for the silicon waste be? Yeah, we could do that. It's not bad. I like this. Okay. I like this. Where? No, what were you? This makes me think, like, you know, two things are in this forest and they were created from something else and now they can't remember what it was before they entered. Because, I mean, it's a similar thing in computing where, you know, the stuff in memory will be kind of generated in memory and it exists there for a bit and then it disappears. So the question, what were you before, might not even make sense, because maybe they were nothing before they entered the forest, and when they leave, they'll stop being anything again. What was that? I think I'm starting to get too tired to work. Yeah, these are just to make the set function. I think this is fine. Let's call it here. Let's call it here. Let me save. Alright. Everyone, when you stop, or if you stop by, thank you so much for hanging out, for sticking around. I really appreciate it. You know, I love having viewers live on stream, especially, you know, when y'all are in chat suggesting things. Give me a lot of really good ideas, so thank you for that. Oh, I'm gonna go tend to my cat, I suppose. Good night. Also, if this is my last stream before Christmas, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. There should be one more video coming out before Christmas if I can get to it tomorrow. A new horror game that's just come out should be a fun way to wrap up things for the year. So